Welcome into another SR51 Media Show. I am your host, Salt Aries. Hopefully you're having a good day today. If you're not, hopefully that turns around for you. Just to make everybody available and aware, the stream is available on TikTok at SR51 Media, and the stream is also available on YouTube /SR51 Media. So let me just pull up TikTok's window so I can make sure I'm keeping an eye on that. And the chat, so everybody's being communicated with. Okay, stream's running. We seem to be good there. Okay, let's grab this controller and jump into things. I don't have no topics and stuff. We're just getting back to the game. Let's get some volume on this. So, we won last week 17-0. We're 1-1, about to play these Steelers. So, what's going on? Players ready to negotiate. Oh, yeah. Wasn't it like Laramie Tunsil or something like that wanted to negotiate? Okay, so he wants $60 million for 3 years, a CS player card, star, been in the league 7 years, power is 83, agile is 84, pass protector is 89, very good stats. Number 5 ranked left tackle in the NFL, so he's a top 5 left tackle. What's his injury? His injury's at 92, so he doesn't get injured like that, which is a good thing. $60 million for 3 years. I can see that. $60 million would put us at $60 million, and then I still would be able to negotiate with Fletcher Cox, and then Desmond King, and if I wanted to, Nick Boyle. I really could negotiate with the rest of the team, because what is it, like 60? It'll leave you like $60 million. So $60 million is enough to spread across the remainder of the players I would want to pick up. So yeah, and like linemen, let me check this line, because they changed the lineups or something like that. I noticed the line wasn't the same. Let me check the lineup and see who's running the line. So it's Tunsil, and then Green, he's back now, and then also we got Henry, center's hidden. Right guard is going to be Henry, because he's the one that, if I'm not mistaken, 76, he's the one that, he's the one that is hidden. And then right tackle is Penei Sewell. So yeah, he's kind of like an integral part to the line. He's already been built up. He's young. He's only been in the league 7 years, so yeah, I can see the $60 million versus trading them, because linemen are kind of hard to find, and develop. And I want us to get better, and stuff like that. So I can see the $60 million. And then you don't want to wait too long. I learned that last year. You don't want to wait too long to negotiate with these guys, because sometimes it'll change how they want to sign. So I'm going to change this from 10 to, so let me see, wait. To learn more about this free agency stuff. So it says career winning percentage with the head coach is yellow. West Coast offense, power run, he doesn't like. And no income tax, Oregon, he doesn't like. And the team interest is low. So we're going to raise this to 10.5 and raise this to 9.8. See what happens. I couldn't find a better team in free agency that will match this current offer. Yeah, it's true. Wait. Did he say he couldn't find, or he could find a team that will match this offer? Okay, so it's like J.J. Watt. We entered into negotiations. We shot off the first one. I could have went 5 or 6 or 7 more. Let me run it through my head while we're playing this next game. Let's skip simulation. Lineups. Make sure the lineup is set correctly. We got the upgrades. Luke Henry. This is our hidden right guard that's playing. Gonna put this on agile. It's not enough volume. Our fullback. He's not hidden. He's just good fullback. Utility. Playing very well. Wide receiver McLeod is. Oh, okay. 1 second, putting something in the chat. Putting it in the chat now, 1 second. Come over here and make sure everything's straight from the live perspective. Stream running good. Let me pull. I didn't pull the stream up. It's another thing. Or did I? Nope. I didn't pull the stream up on the other window. 1 second so I can keep an eye on YouTube as well. Okay. So stream's running good. Everything's good there. So, all right, one of our new wide receivers, the hidden wide receiver, he's coming along well. Our tight end, DeMarcus Franks, just on vertical threat. His catching traffic is going up. That's good. Matt Milano's getting an upgrade. Let's put this on run stopper. Milano is the newly brought in linebacker to help us at sub. The hibiscus. Okay, practice is available. We're not going to practice. Let's go to depth chart. Chris is Chris is quarterback. Jacobs is the halfback. Fullback is going to be Andy. Wide receivers. Now, okay, I noticed that he can be a day one starter, but I noticed Landry, his release was way more than his. But Landry's playing the slot. So what I'm going to do is, seeing as how Landry's playing the slot, now let's leave it like this. No, I'm going to bring McNeil in, and then we're going to put Landry on the slot, so that way he gets playing time. And, okay, so that's how. So McNeil can at least get some playing time, and then take Quez Watkins out and put McLondon in at number 6. Okay, tight ends, Franks and Boyle. Left tackle, Tunsil. Guard, Green. Our center, right guard, Henry. Right tackle, Panay Sewell. J.J. Watt at left end. Bernard at right end. Myself and Fletcher Cox at defensive tackle. Dante at left outside linebacker. Jordan, they both have the same zone coverage. His man coverage is less. I'm looking for play recognition. There it is. Okay, Shaq Thompson's play recognition is also higher. But Shaq is brought in on the subs. I've seen Jordan Hicks play. He can play. Max is playing right outside linebacker. Slade, Bradbury, Stingley. Slade, Bradbury, Stingley, and Asante Samuel Jr. Jalen and Gardner. Third down running back is Jacobs. Power halfback. Slot wide receiver is Jarvis Landry. Rush left end is J.J. Watt. Rush right end is Hughes. Whoa. That's another thing I saw. Why is it Hughes over Gennard? Is he hurt or something? The other ball? Oh, he's a left end. That's why I think. Oh, they got him on the left, I think. No, what is it? Ain't it Jerry Hughes? Which one is it? Who's playing? Let me see who's playing right in. Yes, it's Jonathan. Because if I'm not mistaken, let me see. Jonathan is, just to understand who's playing who. Jonathan is, because I wanted to start the one that was a superstar. Because I think he's earned it. Okay. Star. Oh, Yannick is hurt. That's why. How long is he hurt? He's out 2 games with a broken finger. Juju Smith-Schuster's out 1 week with hurt toe. And Diller has 2 more weeks. Okay, so we're missing our right end and a wide receiver for this matchup against the Bears. Against the Steelers. Juju don't get to play his old team. So let's bring in who's playing on the bench. Let's bring in Scott. No, let me see. Let's bring in Scott. Give him some extra play time as well. No, Gennard, that's his job. I'm just gonna let Gennard do it. We'll let Gennard do it if I feel like we're not getting pressure over there, then I'll do something about it. Rush defensive tackle, myself and Fletcher Cox. Sub linebacker, Shaq Thompson, Matt Milano, Jordan Hicks. Slot cornerback, Anthony Phillips, Andre Phillips. I feel like the slot is more about man-to-man than it is zone. But sometimes you have to wait for them to come off the line and, mess with them. So we're going to see how it works out for Adrian Phillips. Because if I put in Stingley, then he's not guarding the wide receiver that he could have been guarding. And then if I put in Samuels and so on and so forth, he's not doing anything. Like Adrian's not doing anything. Okay, a bunch of players. Let's get to it. So I'm at 85. They're at 82. Minka Fitzpatrick, TJ Watt. Ooh, they got, what's the name now? Oh, let me change the playbooks before I mess around. Oh, and then let me increase the time. That was the other thing, too, before we start this up. I need to increase the time. Damn, games flying past. I thought 5 minutes would be cool. You mess around and lose a whole game in 5 minutes. We're going to bump this up to 7 minutes. I'm going to take it back up to 7 minutes. That way it can be a game where, I can maybe have an opportunity to come back or something like that. Like, I felt like that's why I lost to the Colts, because I made one mistake and the game was only 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to go past Lovey's playbook. Multiple defense. Run balanced. So they have TJ Watt, superstar X Factor left outside linebacker. I have Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle, one of the best there is, maybe the best there is. JJ Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. They have Miles Jack, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. I didn't know he went to the Steelers. I have Josh Jacobs, superstar X Factor halfback. They have Minka Fitzpatrick, superstar free safety. Najee Harris, superstar halfback. Cameron Hayward, superstar right defensive end. And Deontay Johnson, superstar wide receiver. And I have Penei Sewell, superstar right tackle. So the defense is very strong. And the offense, I think the defense is the part of the team that is kind of the strongest point. Is the defense. So
it's Madden NFL 23 on
oh shit.
and this one features Josh Jacobs. Steady for them on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Snowhawks and the Steelers, next on Madden NFL 23.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today it's week 3 and we've got a good one in store between the Portland Snowhawks and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let's do this.
Brandon Gaudin alongside my good friend Charles Davis. And Charles, so often it's the quarterbacks that are in the spotlight, and in this game, no different. We have a very compelling matchup.
And Brandon, I think each one might be trying to play some form of keep away from the other, because when you think about time of possession and what that means in a game, it's great if you're able to hold on to the football and run your offense at your pace. And it also helps to keep the other guy's offense on the sideline. That's your goal for the game.
I'm weighing out whether or not I want to change to I receive the ball at halftime. I think I'm going to go by the opponent. All right, let's go.
2 1-1 teams here, each looking to move over 500, and we're underway here in week 3.
Gone.
Fielded right around the 8.
Good run. Good run.
Got
it to the 25. Good run.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
Let's go with the punt, run.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs.
Good run, good run.
Just shy of the 30. A check on Jacobs from a week ago. 19 carries, 107 yards, and the touchdown.
I think he's exactly where he wants to be coming into a game, partner, because he has to still be riding the momentum from last week where he broke the century mark in rushing and had one of his best individual efforts of the season. I would expect that there's more from him on the way after that type of a game, and I know his teammates and coaches, they feel exactly the same way.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They go play action here on first down.
Oh.
Anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Let me see that replay. Who dropped their line? Was it somebody that dropped their line? Did they get beat? What happened? I need to know what happened. Oh, he came through unprotected. Oh, the rookie. I think it's the rookie left guard. Let me see. He didn't pick up his man. Yeah, Green. Oh, the new. No, he's not a rookie. He just didn't pick up his man.
Scott back there for the sack. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Jacobs going to try to win. And nothing doing here.
Damn it.
This time the run maybe
I feel like I should have went to the air just now.
but that's it. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a third and long situation coming up. They'll look to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of the first as he's tackled at the 47. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a fourth down.
Let's go with the 64-yard field goal.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area. But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it.
He made it 64 yards. Let's go.
But they must like the matchups they're getting.
Well, for almost 8 years, 64 stood as the NFL record for the longest field goal. That has since been eclipsed. It's now 66, but still 64-yarder, pretty impressive season.
Damn, 66? Somebody at 66? I thought I had the world record just now. Got a field goal, though. We on the board with some points, you know? That's the whole thing. Put points up.
Excellent job there, putting that one through the pipes.
And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as a quarterback.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on speed.
2 running backs.
To the offense.
Bring the cover, Sky.
Springs a receiver or 2 free.
Pickett leads his Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 25-yard line. Harris starts the drive. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. But look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 11 carries, 55 yards, and a touchdown.
As always, priority number 1 for them is just
2 tight ends, no running back. Cover 3 press buzz.
This guy right now, who is 6th in the league in rushing. They want to give him that push to get him into the top 5 and really earn their status of being one of the best ground games in the NFL, as well as him being one of the lead backs, too.
A second down pass play.
All right, now they need 9 yards.
This defense, Charles, really played well.
We'll cover 6.
And they needed to be because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of the game, and each play took on more important.
That's what I'm talking about. Great defense, boys. Great defense.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play.
That's a big punter.
They've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
35 yards that time on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10.
Halfback blunt dive.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 40.
Halfback dive.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's fortunate to get anything from that, given the yard up to the 40.
Levels.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And they'll get him.
Good catch, Jacobs. We needed that first.
40. A gain of 13 and also the first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Let's try the PA flat stretch.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Fake. They'll look to throw. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. He was looking for Nick Boyle that time. But it'll be 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. He's going to find his tight end Boyle. He'll be hit down at the 33.
Smash guns. Whoa.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Back to throw again. He finds his man complete.
Got that first.
Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
Saw the blitz. So you got to think, they got J.J. Watt. They got Miles Jack. Great linebackers.
On him getting the ball possibly in the open field, and I think in the second half that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping the second go around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
Get a little scramble on.
We both know there's a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year. And part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Portland football here, ready to begin the 2nd quarter. 2nd and 4. Second down, Jacobs once more. Still a couple yards short of the first. It's a 3-yard.
He can get that too.
A 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. Calling no gain there, and it leads.
Take the field goal.
Now launch for the field goal try. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by Lutz.
Should have went to the air, but I don't trust the air right now with the linebackers.
First half, it's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goals probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. They are still in search of their first points of the ball game, but only down 6-0.
3 tight ends, cover 3 flats. Hard flat.
They'll start the drive with Harris. And he'll fight
right.
forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
Your wide receivers cover 6.
It was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot.
Oh, it's Najee Harris.
This is going to be a Steelers first down as the tackle.
He's a power halfback. We'll cover 4 show.
Exactly what the first down marker was. Handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42.
All right, they're coming with the run. Go with cover 1 Robert Press.
2nd and 3. Now Pickett will look to pass it.
This dude's laying on me.
They'll check this.
He was laying on me. How is that not? Yo, look, I'm not making this shit up. Look, I'm playing defensive tackle, right? Now the spin move, I didn't get my spin move to get off him, right? So he pushes me to the ground. There's no call for block in the back, right? Then as I'm trying to get up, he literally just lays on me so I can't get up. Like, that's some new shit in Madden. That's crazy. I'm recording that. This dude literally laid on me so I couldn't get up to continue guarding my dude. That's ridiculous. I got to be aware of that now as a defensive tackle.
Pick it now on first down.
Get him, what? Take that. Oh, good defense, though. Cover 3 Sky.
Backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
On second down, this is Harris.
Gang tackle that dude.
Shed 1 tackle but could not get away from
Cover 3 Cloud.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Pickett will look to throw it here.
Oh, come on, brother.
That's Pat Fryermuth. Pickett to his tight end Fryermuth for the Steeler first.
Well, a lot of times when you get in a 3rd down situation like this, you have
Cover
to think
6.
about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
This is Harris on the draw, and he'll fight forward on the straight ahead running for just a
Cover
couple
3,
of
show
yards.
Cloud 2.
Second down. The last this run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Looking to throw, Pickett. He lets this one fly toward the back.
Great defense.
And he bats it away.
Who was that? I want to see who had that amazing defense. Was it our safety? Yup, it was our safety. Gardner Johnson. And they could have been putting that up there to get us to think drive, so we're going to go cover 2 show.
So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. Pickett back to throw. Setting up the screen. Harris.
That's right, got his legs.
Play going to be stopped in its tracks at
Good tackle.
and obviously well short of the first down. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter.
Back up just in case.
Boswell's kick is good. 2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured
safety
no
that
touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf.
Great catch. Oh no, Josh Jacobs is down.
A stoppage here following the play, and it looks like Josh Jacobs was shaken up and in need of some assistance. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
All right, so until we get a ruling on him, Gus Edwards take over things. Gus.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. And this will be broken
flag.
Up and incomplete. Now penalty flag down, and they may be going backward here.
Oh. Come on, Tunsil. You want $60 million. You're out there holding people.
That hold coming from the left side of the line.
Hands got caught in the cookie jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against him.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Oh my God, I was downfield. Let's go. Let's go. We're just going to go.
After the sack, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town at 2nd and a country mile.
Jesus Christ.
Down he goes again. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do.
Shoulder
next.
strain will return soon. Hold on. So Josh Jacobs is done for the day. Gus Edwards is taking over for him. I just want to make sure he's not involved with anything. You can go for something wide, bro. Something wide down the field. I'm going to take a stab at it.
Deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. He'll look to throw.
Fuck.
Looking for Cooks, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And the return will be stopped.
Minka was hunting me. Shit. Should have just went for the pass and then punted that shit away.
1st and 10. Here's Pickett.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
And they had just picked it off to get the football. They fumble it right back.
Matt Milano.
Both sidelines, a lot of scrambling to find the helmets.
Yeah, you can almost, I mean, you know both sides are screaming. Because when sudden change happens, that's a defensive
Saving
call
us.
to
That's
get
what I'm
back
talking
out
about. Matt
there.
Milano on the sub.
An interception, some type of a turnover. You've got to get back out there and play. These guys just want to get.
Let's see if that looked like Matt Milano just now. Let me see. Yeah, it's Milano, yeah.
Gather themselves and regroup a little bit. Let's see if these offenses can settle in and start taking care of the ball a little bit better.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. On the move past the 40. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Back to throw. That's caught.
That's right. Touchdown.
A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the
First career touchdown.
Lead in the final minute of the half. His first career touchdown pass, and yeah, it's cliche to say, but he's probably been envisioning this since he was a little kid. That's a cool moment.
It really is. So enjoy the moment, enjoy the time, celebrate, save the full reflection for later, but make sure you grab someone on the sidelines and say, hey, make sure I get that football, okay?
Lutz with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Whoa, we having an issue here? Oh, okay. I thought we were having an issue with the TikTok stream.
Touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This one fielded at the 5. One more drive here for the Steeler offense in his first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide
Couple
to
four
take a
quarters.
shot.
Let me reload the stream and make sure that we're not having any problems on TikTok. No, we're running. No, we're running. Everything's running well, so cool.
30 seconds to go. We'll see how they play it here on 1st and 10. Pickett to throw on 1st down. Oh, it's a straight pass. That's complete.
Good hit.
Be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain.
Cover 3 Sky.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit.
Good defense, King. Good defense.
And now this throw incomplete.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that is how this first half will come to an end. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Time to give you folks at home a look around the NFL on this first official weekend of fall. So let's get to it. We'll begin our tour out at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. And it's the Titans out in front in that one. Derrick Henry, a touchdown run in that first half. From there, let's head to Philly to see what's happening with the Eagles. And they trail in that one as it's the visiting 49ers who are out in front. Elijah Mitchell with a touchdown run. Lastly, let's get out to Jacksonville. See what's happening with the Jaguars at TIAA Bank Field. And for the moment, they find themselves trailing the visiting Carolina Panthers. Robbie Anderson, a touchdown reception. We'll move on now to check out the next-gen stats in that first half for our home team. And there were a few factors as to why they built this good-size advantage, but the rushing numbers were not all that amazing. We'll see if they can pick it up in the second half. And meanwhile, for the Steelers, they too didn't do a whole lot in terms of rushing efficiency in that first half, as you can tell by the numbers there. These two teams making their last-minute adjustments. The second half coming your way from Pittsburgh. And to bring it to you, we go back to Brandon and Charles.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much.
They get the ball back.
Back for quarter number 3. The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back underway on EA Sports. This one fielded at the 5. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Well, the Steeler offense ready to get going here in this third quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively.
Cover 3 spot.
Nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this
Cover
game.
2 hard flat.
The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
That's right, JJ, hunt him down.
This one is down he goes. That was J.J. Watt getting in there and getting him to the ground.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up.
They need 24 yards. Cover 4, show 2.
Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack. They'll look to throw here. Toward the sideline, it's complete.
Big hit.
Let it grab, but still well short of the first. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop it well short.
The Steelers send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taken in at the 22. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Here we go, here we go.
The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Here's Edwards again on 2nd down. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards. And
Good run, Gus. Good run. Gus, that's what I'm talking about. Good run.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a 1st down.
Yeah,
That's right. Move the sticks. Put another field goal up. It's a 10-point game. Make it a 13-point game. It's about winning. You know, I would love to be sitting up here like last year throwing 50-something points, but it don't look like it's going to work out that way this year. I have to play some smart ball. Bring him over. Make him stop.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He completes it to Ridley.
That's right.
Able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. A good pickup there.
Good catch, Ridley.
Yards.
That's another beautiful throw right there. It gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another 1st down there.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, they give to Edwards. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Well, they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a 1st here on 3rd down. Now back to throw.
cool. I don't want to do nothing too wild.
Nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on third down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected fourth down here.
The kick by Lutz
right.
is good, and the lead stretches 16-3 now. So the lead extended. I think at this point you say, hey, defense, take us to the end.
Well, if I got some good music to put to that, I could have a good country hit. I like the way you express yourself there. I think the offense has done enough so far. But like you said, if your defense is only giving up 3 points, makes it a lot easier to settle for field goals on this side of the ball.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The defense.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own.
Covered what they got. 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. Cover 1 rod press.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs.
Put them down.
Because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right?
Put them down.
The field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Cover 3 cloud.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now Pickett. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete.
Gonna cover 3 seam.
The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
Good defense. That's what I'm talking about. Big play, Slay. Good defense.
This offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the 3rd quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Portland's offense now about set to take over. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker moving a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's swung out to Mostert. And he's not going to sniff the 1st down here. He stopped at the 25.
All right, they got us on that one, but we didn't turn it over.
And it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Jamie Gillen now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And a fair catch taken here right at about the 40-yard line. It's just a 30-yard punt that time, no return. And the Steelers will go on offense here.
Cover 3 seam.
Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at the 41-yard line. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
2 tight ends.
Completion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one.
Cover 3 lock.
Is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Pickett's throwing in the hands of Pickens. And he's able to get this one out.
3 wide receivers. Cover 6.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. That's swung out wide.
Good defense.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous
Good defense,
one.
King.
About a yard or so short.
Way to get to him.
On the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. He blocked the ball of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked it down to force a 4th down?
And the kicks away as he angles this one for the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
Let's go.
The offense now at the line.
H-back, halfback dive.
This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
Back now.
Might see about getting a rookie halfback in here.
32 now. Here's 1st and 10. As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. No room to be had there on the first down run as he's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. Crossing route complete. Catch made by Cooks. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
That's Eno. Called it, didn't he?
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need.
I knew it was Eno when I threw it. I threw it in Minka's territory. Green is down again.
So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here we do have an injury on the play. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
We'll take that.
Popped in the air and intercepted.
We'll take that.
Johnson will pick, and he's back here to the 43-yard line. Well, here in the fourth quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
Torn labrum. Green is down again. He just got back. This is his first game back. He's injured again. Henry's playing over there, so we're gonna put in Seymalo. Hold on, wait, how old is Seymalo? Seymalo plays at 73. Ross will play at a 75. Ross is the rook. Let's put in the rook. Halfback dive.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. They'll run with Edwards here to begin the drive. And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield.
Nice so.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Again, it's Edwards. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49, a gain of just 2. This offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 3 times in 8 chances. This time they face a 3rd and 2. They'll look to throw. Hit as he throws there.
All right, they got us. They got us. Nah, we're not going to do that, Lovey. No. We got the lead. We're not going to sit up here and give them good coverage. Called the wrong play. We're not going to sit up here and give them, we're not going to sit up here and give these guys 66-yard field goal. No, we're not doing that. We're punting this away, Lovey.
Here's Jamie Gillendale as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
Oh, too far.
And a bit of a mistake there. This is well into the end zone for a touchback.
It's okay.
The Steelers getting set and ready for their
Four
next
quarters.
possession. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Here's a throw to his running
Nice
back.
tackle,
It's
Shaq.
complete. And he'll go down at the
3 tight
26,
ends.
falling
Cover
to
3 hard
26.
flat.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Here's Pickett. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. First target, first catch, and a first down. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full
Cover 3 buzz
offense,
press.
you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
To the air on first down with Pickett. He's going to walk.
That's a touchdown.
Side here. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to be marked down just
My fault.
outside
He
the
went
10.
deep
Quite a
on the play.
short
Sorry.
strike
Pause.
Right there. That was in the air for a long time, and it was on target, too. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Pickett now on first down. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Cover 3 seam.
Evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50%.
Desmond King picks it, and a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that
play,
ball.
defense.
But
Good play.
Second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Here we go. Check.
Edwards now on first and 10. And he'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. Cameron Hayward in on the tackle. You know, I was going to ask you if maybe they should surprise and pass the ball, but where they're at on the field, I think keep it on the ground, right?
I like where you're going with this one because field position is going to determine these play calls. And backed up where they are, I don't even think about putting the ball in the air. I tell my running backs, grasp the football, and I tell my offensive line, don't allow any leaks so they get hit immediately.
I can't believe it. Damn it. Last minute pick 6. Should have kept running it and then passed it. Passed it. I should have kept running it and then I should have punted it away. We know now. We know.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From the 10.
Let's go. Let's go.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And they are not going to catch it.
Let's go.
Touchdown.
Big time. McNeil, big time as a punt return. This is the second TD of the season. Shout out to the punt recovery team too. Special teams unit is on point.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And the lead is now 13. And no doubt one of the most, if not the most exciting play we'll see in this game. The kick return all the way to the end zone for 6 points.
Her hair looked realistic like a mug.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. So here's Pickett and the Steelers. Down by 13. A minute 51 on the clock. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Here's Pickett.
We'll take that.
Intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Adrian Phillips. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Penalties on them, yup.
Holding. Defense.
Defense. Oh, it's defense. Decline.
So they obviously declined that, and it is a touchdown.
They still had the option.
That penalty is
But let's
declined.
face it,
There's no out.
there's no option when you score a touchdown. An easy call for them.
Lovey one of those go for it anyway coaches.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Great defense.
Because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play. To
Cover
hopefully never
six.
be in this type of situation again.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Pickett back to throw. He's going to let it fly. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds. Incomplete.
Couple 4 quarters. Good defense, good defense, good defense. Good.
Pickett
They doubling me.
down, desperation
Might get there.
time.
That's what I'm talking about.
Incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. Up the middle, it's Edwards. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. They run once more with Edwards. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
You're nice and tired now. Let's go, boys.
On 12 carries for him now.
I know we're in the era of wide open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football. We just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter play. Well, they'll take that every time with a lead. First down, fourth quarter, getting 8 yards. You love that.
They will take it, and you have to ask the defensive guys, why did you give it? I mean, you know the situation. You're down, have to stop them, have to get the football back. But 8 yards on first down puts them back on their heels.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Rolling to his right. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Got to get our QB a touchdown before we get out of here.
His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Snowhawks are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth quarter lead. Another touchdown through the air for them, and for this rookie quarterback at the helm, he has put them in a great position, Charles, to get the victory in this one.
He's absolutely taken charge. Every touchdown for them has come via his arm. 0 rushing touchdowns, no special teams, no defensive scores. All him throwing the football. He's in cruise control right now, and so is his team.
Lutz good on the extra point. And that's
Good win, y'all. Good win.
All the way up to 27. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Couple 4 quarters.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once we were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand and like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here and do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second.
They called a timeout with 1 second left.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. One final shot for Pickett. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all
Good win. Good win, boys.
This is a really nice display, Charles, of complimentary football, especially how much they were humming in the second half to pull away and get the victory. Really a complete performance.
And so much fun when you're able to have everyone contribute both sides of the ball. You go back in the locker room and you just savor it, right? Because that's what football's all about. A true team game, and they got it done in this one.
So for our visitors, it's back-to-back victories now after the Week 1 defeat as they move to 2-1. And they'll return home next week to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, they'll fall to 1-2. And they'll try to rebound next week on the road in Nashville.
How many touchdowns did he have? The 1? 2 touchdowns, 194 yards? How many interceptions did he throw? 3 interceptions? Hey. Still won us the game. One new injury. Green has a torn labrum. He's going to be out 4 weeks. Dillick is still out. Yannick is out 2 weeks. Juju's out 1, so we get Juju back next week. Got to set the regional focus scouting. Okay, regional focus scouting is set. We got our staff points to improve the defense. The strength of the defense. Already got it. Okay, offensive coordinator. Linebackers to get tough. Impact our fullbacks. Improve our fullbacks, actually. Advance a week. Wait, before we advance a week, I wanted to take a look to see was there any hidden halfbacks that was available. Because Josh Jacobs, he's a good halfback, but I noticed he got injured at one time, and Gus Edwards wasn't exactly who I would want to take up for him. Hitting halfback. And he's power. Oh, yeah. I got to try to pick him up. Slide over to the Browns. Second round pick and a 6th. Second round pick and a 4th. Got him. Didn't even have to work at it long. Gotta cut somebody. Monster, I'm gonna cut Monster. Actually, let me see if I can trade Monster away for a good pick. Yellow from the Bengals. Hold on real quick, I need to turn my air conditioner up. Send him to the Broncos. Got him for a 4th round pick. All right, we got our halfback. Is there any middle linebackers? That's another thing I wanted to see. Reggie Camp is a run stopper. Pretty good stats. They can keep him. It's a week. Who's ready to negotiate? Oh, Larry and Tunsil? Alright, so let's go back to the negotiation table with Tunsil. So he rejected that offer, so let's raise this to 10 and then raise this to 11.5. Any future deals needs to account for my interest in not wanting to be met. Okay, so he's being difficult, and we're in week 4. How should I handle this? Let me see. We're gonna give it another week. I'm gonna give it a solid another. I'm gonna give it another week before I actually. I'm gonna wait until he just doesn't want to take an offer, and if he feels that way, then I'll move him. Quez Watkins trade offers. Okay. Nah, I'd rather keep him, sorry. No good offers. Bradbury trades. Damn, it would give me Leonard Big Cat Williams. You trying to trade Big Cat? Here's the thing, if y'all trying to trade Big Cat, we can work something out. We got Big Cat. Okay. I like using this trade offer thing as like a window into, you know, what to do. Higgins is getting better day by day. Oh, we gotta set the lineups because what's the name got hurt. Okay, we are set up so far. What rating is Jordan Hicks, our middle linebacker? 79 going on 80. Let's try one time with Dallas to see if they will. Is that middle linebacker their only middle linebacker? They trying to hold on to him. Let me scan and see if there was any other ones. One quick scan to see if there was any other rookies that got released as middle linebackers that came out of college as middle linebackers and are hidden. Okay, there's Dallas. And then the Bills have a normal one. The Niners have a hidden one. He is a run stopper. Speed, acceleration, tackle, awareness, hip power. See what it would take for them to trade for him. They're looking for line help. Alright. That way he can get some exposure as well. We don't have any staff points. Home game against the Jaguars. Okay, let's turn it up. Get things rolling on the next game. Gotta set the points. Upgrade players. Our new middle linebacker that just got here got an upgrade. Just practicing with us. Our wide receiver, he got an upgrade. Okay, change the playbooks. Multiple defense and run balanced. So I have Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle, one of the best there is, probably the best there is. J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. Josh Jacobs, superstar halfback. They have Brandon Shepard, superstar right guard. I have Penei Sewell, superstar right tackle. They have Evan Ingram, superstar tight end, and they have Trevor Lawrence, superstar quarterback. I am a 85, they are 81. Let's get it. Get a home game. I think this is maybe like my first home game or something in a while.
It's Madden NFL 23, and we'll see Evan Ingram. Got to the century mark in receiving last week with a pair of scores. It's the Jags and the Snowhawks, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
Hopefully y'all having a good day out there today.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Portland Snowhawks. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Portland team entering play. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And last week's win was indicative of how good this team can be. It was a complete performance.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Jaguars, we're in October now, so everybody should be coming into form, shouldn't they?
They really should. And what you have now is a full routine established about what you want to get done and full focus on the season.
Are we getting it to start?
Seems like we were just starting training camp, but here we are in October, and off we go on EA Sports. This will be fielded inside the 5. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down. Just
should have kept going forward. It's cool.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
And what a performance in his last game. A couple touchdown passes, that was positive.
But more than 2 interceptions.
Yeah, that's not what he's looking for. What did Vince Lombardi say, though? Winning isn't everything.
It's the only thing.
And that's what he hangs his hat on after last week's game.
Oh, they reset the...
Plenty of shouts from these crowds as they watch the replay.
Accidentally hit the damn challenge button. Lost the time. Lost the timeout.
Have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Intercepted on the first play. Whatever, they got it. Whatever. He made a mistake. It's cool.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Bullshit. Damn. Started off wrong on this one. It's cool, though.
That one on the rookie, Charles. Maybe a little too overeager.
You know how many times I talk about the quarterback having to have a clock in his head, make sure the ball gets away before the rush gets there? When you're a pass rusher, you have to know when the ball is gone and make sure you don't hit the quarterback afterward. And then he's trying to make a play. But that time, he ends up trying to flag.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Cover 4 quarters.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle.
They look like they got the men for us today, y'all.
Tackle right there. He just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
And he can't find a receiver.
J.J. Watt.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
2 plays so far, a run and a pass attempt, and both have gone backwards.
Probably not how they drew that up. Looking for a better play coming up.
They changed the lineman. Oh yeah, and the wide receivers. Cover 6.
So now after the sack of Lawrence, the Jags looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh my God, we gave up the touchdown. I literally gave them the touchdown by throwing that interception.
And the Jaguars take the early turnover.
I ain't gonna sweat it.
Converted into an opening touchdown. And Johnson's extra point.
Come on, Herbie, give me the ball.
And that makes the score 7-0.
Oh, this celebration shit. Let's go. You
After
scored.
the touchdown, Cook now to kick this
I'll give you
one
that.
away.
I threw a dumb interception. I came out wrong on the punt return.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
Oh no, we're on the 34 now. Don't even sweat it, Rook. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. Come on, we about to come on out here. Let's go.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Open man downfield is Ridley.
That's right.
Have this across midfield and inside the 45. They go play action here on 1st down. And that's complete downfield to Cooks. And they'll wind up getting this one all.
They ain't ready for us. They ain't ready for us.
Inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. First carry for Josh Jacobs. Down inside the 10. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they're wasting little time. Jacobs fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs. And he will fight this.
That's right. Josh Jacobs, baby, let's go. Panay Sewell is down though.
His 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Snowhawks are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Will Lutz on for the point after.
That's right. Back on the board. Let's go. That was my fault, y'all. I can't believe I threw that interception like that. We're throwing these innos, trying to get them under control. First I think I threw like 5 interceptions in the first game ever. Got it down to 3. Got this one down to 1. So yeah, getting the hang of this new passing stick.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
Damn it, Panay Sewell has a dislocated shoulder. Our best right tackle has a dislocated shoulder. Okay, so at right tackle, we're going to bring in, can't be Ross, because Ross is, oh, is Ross playing? Oh, that's why the line is that way. They changed the line, too. Yeah, put Ross at right tackle.
Totally, because all
Cover 3 seam.
have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has a little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or
The tackle.
break this road. Let's say week 15, 16.
2 running backs.
Tackle made by
We'll cover
Andrew
Robin.
Phillips. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Lawrence to throw. And his throw's going to be
Good defense.
Well, this defense
Tampa 2.
very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking about creating turnovers. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back.
That's right, good coverage.
Decent gain on the scramble of 6, but now it's 4th.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly...
A rush defensive tackle looks like it got somebody wrong in there. Trying to understand. And then a D tackle.
Close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. This is fielded at the 27. So
Foul forward.
But a solid 12-yard return. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. It sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. They're going to look to throw. Open man is the tight end, Nick.
That's right, Boyle.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10. Down at the 33. Looking to throw. Cooks on a quick slant. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
That's right, Boyle.
Touchdown.
Touchdown.
Nick Boyle, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Snowhawks have taken the lead. That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is, 3-to-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
Lutz with the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out.
Cover 4 quarters.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down. Nothing flashy there. The
Cover 3 cloud.
The frustration for the defensive guys because it's a quick play, and you know it's going to be a bang-bang play in terms of the throw and the catch, and he's able to absorb the contact to complete it.
Oh, he's a big dude.
Near the 45-yard line. 6 yards there on the
Cover 3 sky.
2nd down. Now Lawrence on the move to his left.
The pressure. The pressure. Cover 3 sky.
Farrell was the intended target, and it's 3rd and 4.
I ain't going to scan downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
The defense. The defense.
I'll tell you what, these last couple of drives, much better from a defensive perspective. They gave up a touchdown on the opening drive, and then after forcing a punt on their last possession, it looks like they're going to get the football back again.
This offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
Let's go out there and lead them, Chris. Let's go.
For this offense, Charles, if you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Portland football here, ready to begin the 2nd quarter. As they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, let him pick up the 1st down.
Mint trap.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
So 3rd and 2, this quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to get this inside.
Good run. Great running, Josh.
8 carries for him so far.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Great blocking by the line as well.
On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Back to throw. And he will find Ridley on the left side. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. Ball on the 7. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it, because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
And he will have the first down before he's brought down at the 3. Back to throw here. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. 2nd and 3. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, Captain. It's batting down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think about trying to dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you kind of run out of your running plays, fire another one into the end zone.
Right now, no questioning the toughness of this Jaguar defense. This is 3rd and goal. And he is into the end zone.
That's right. Touchdown.
Josh Jacobs.
In the Cloud Gaming, thanks for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
And the Snowhawks have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just 1 play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends are on the field? Because in today's NFL, we think of a tight end more as a pass catcher. For this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
I typed that wrong. Damn, computer, cooperate. Wanted to put that up there. Thanks for the follow in the Clouds game and 1. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties.
Alonso looked to add the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
Look at Dougie P over there.
So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs. After the touchdown, wants to kick it off. Fields it right around.
Hit him. Good defense.
They'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. The last series form a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to
3 wide receivers, cover 4 quarters.
As they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
Oh, they showing me the play? Hey, that'll work.
Up 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. Now Lawrence. And it's incomplete. Boy,
Good defense.
like that one. 2nd down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football.
Cover hard,
so
too flat.
Not get a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been.
I'm talking about.
Gets to Lawrence, and he'll go down. They'll go on the blitz as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. But when you're down a couple of scores like this, CD, you can't afford too many plays that go in the wrong direction like that one.
Yeah, when you take a good look at it broadly, sacks are better than giving up an interception. But where
Cover
they
4
are
quarters.
they've got to get rid of all of that and just create positive plays for themselves in order to have a chance.
Now Lawrence on 3rd and long. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And they're going to sack him yet again.
Safety.
Pass rush has been relentless.
Let's go, J.J. Watt.
The goal here is about getting any kind of positive yardage in this spot because you don't care who, you don't care how. You just want to try and buy a little space and get away from your own end zone. But in this spot, the defense was all over that play and equally motivated to stick them with a safety.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well. And a free kick it from the 20 now. This is taken at the 15.
Good defense.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis in his first half of action. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. 2nd and 13. Flush to his right. And he rifles one incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open down.
Play it safe.
But they never did.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout.
Didn't want to do anything like throw an interception or something, trying to get the first. How far are we? 8 yards? Nah, don't chance that.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And the Jaguars go on offense. First
Cover 4
down
quarters.
and 10. Very good starting field position for the Jaguars offense as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Lawrence's throw into the hands of Kirk. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now another timeout called for by the offense. As they'll stop it with just over a minute to go.
Trying to spread us out.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the
Cover
way
4 quarters.
panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Get to him.
And one more time, here's Kirk.
Go ahead, hits.
He's got this down to the 35. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
Cover 3 cloud.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Lawrence. That's caught on the left side by Kirk. And they'll work this down.
Cover 3 seam.
inside the 30. Throwing again on second down. Lawrence. That's
Almost had that sack.
Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on down to try to get 3 before halftime. This a 40-yard attempt from the left hash. And Johnson's kick is good, and that will cut the lead down to 13. Well, not the best first half facing this deficit, but at least they did put 3 on the board before half.
Yeah, it's a little bit like
McNeil, dangerous man. Might get a run back on this one.
Peeks through just for a second. They saw the sun there. They're hoping to see a little bit more of it in the second half.
He will return this from deep in the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The final second ticks by, and that's going
Take us to halftime, coach.
half of play. So we've reached the intermission in what right now is a 13-point game. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as we say goodbye to September and take a look around the NFL here on this first day of October. We'll begin our tour up at First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, where it was the Browns who were winners in that one at home. Deshaun Watson, sharp in the victory, as his guys bounced back from a tough start to the year to claim victory number 1. From there, let's head west to see what's going on with the Raiders at home in Las Vegas. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Packers. Derek Carr has a couple of touchdown passes there. Finally, let's get to the country music capital of the world. See what's happening with the Titans at home in Nashville. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Pittsburgh Steelers. Ryan Tannehill, excellent in the victory as his guys moved to 3-1 after 4 games. We continue on with the check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Jags. And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for our home team, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half. Both these teams, no doubt, making their final halftime adjustments as we speak. And for the call of the second half, we get it back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
1 second. Can't move something, or it went under. See? You can't move. We need something stronger. We need sitting down, but we need something. Bring that left tape. Okay. It works. It worked for a while. Yeah, for a while it's working. Left tape. I was like, I started noticing when I sat down, I was like, I'm a little bit lower than last time. Yeah. We'll hold those two until we get deducted. Yeah. Had to go grab my other chair. My improvement to my chair worked, but it came loose. And I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I'll deal with it later.
Thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Jaguars with work to do. They trail here as we are back underway on EA Sports. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Jaguars ready to get going to start quarter number 3. As they begin their second half here, Charles, offensively, not where they want to be. Obviously, they're losing in this ball game, but very much within striking distance. We'll see what
3 tight ends, Tampa 2.
Is that the old glass half full, half empty type of a deal? Which way do you want to look at it? Because you're right, they're down on the scoreboard, but they're definitely opportunities now. Because if they want to go ahead and get going in this one, get back to the running game. I think there are going to be some places to go with it. The offensive line.
Good tackle, Milano. Good tackle.
That's a good point because they virtually had nothing going in the ground game in that first half. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
3 wide receivers, go cover 3 cloud.
Break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Lawrence will throw. Finds his tight end Ingram. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends and a lot
of
hits,
hits.
Pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
Cover 3 cloud show.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Lawrence to throw. He targets Ingram for another grab. And he'll go out of bounds.
1 running back, 1 tight end. Cover 3 hard flat.
Only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down. Second down and a run by Robinson.
Good tackle.
In his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Charles, a nice play there, wasting no time making his presence felt for this defense.
And we heard the same conversation around the league. A lot of people
Big Cat Williams.
he was available, and they let him go, and now he's going to make a big-time impact with his new squad.
Was that Big Cat? Let's see, who else is up? Yeah, I think it's Big Cat, ain't it? Number 90? Can't see through the hair. Yeah, 90 is Big Cat, ain't it? Let me see. Yeah, that's Big Cat. They said they true. As soon as I found out he was available, I'm like, let's do this. Don't go too far down the field. Go with cover 6.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking to throw Lawrence.
That's right, JJ. That's right. JJ Watt.
Second sack of the afternoon. Well, the number 1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
And it appears that this was just a letdown from the offensive line, but they do have a tough job because if you're a big tackle out there on the perimeter, sometimes you don't have the agility to keep up with the defensive end. He was looking to wreak havoc in the backfield, and he got there and put his man on the ground.
And if you're wondering just how quickly that sack occurred, the next-gen stats tell us 2.6 seconds is all he had to throw the football. So a change of possession here on the punt. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half.
Hey Siri, set an alarm for 30 minutes.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Nice scramble, young Rook. Nice scramble.
In the past, a lot of people called this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well,
I think it was you.
Be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in this offense like we just saw.
I think you're exactly right, because we did have that discussion that what we've seen in the past from them, they needed to broaden, and they have done it here. Look at what he's bringing to their offense, and now as a defensive coordinator, you've got some extra work to do to prepare for him and their defense.
And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. Second down, Jacobs once more. And now they're in the hurry-up. On play action, they'll throw. Rolling to his left. That's caught left side by the tight end Boyle.
Catch, Boyle.
But not before he's inside the 30. It's a gain of 17, and it'll give him a first down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes, your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
There's a handoff to Jacobs. 5 yards is the tally on first down.
HB Blast.
Second and 5. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 88 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
That's right.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Here's Jacobs. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a good gain of 11. Sets it up first and goal. Lots of praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business in the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
Here's Jacobs. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. And it's caught.
Touchdown.
Josh Jacobs, halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And his guys are able to strike for 6. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top 2 options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? But a lot of offenses say touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look and they make their decision off of that. He went through 3. That was impressive.
Lutz to try to add the PAT. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20. That time a 9-play drive. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Jacksonville set to go again offensively. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now,
Big time. Cat Williams with another 1 sack, 2 tackles already in his first game.
So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that put
Cover 3 seam.
Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Lawrence. He'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged...
3rd and 9, let's play a little close to home, cover 6.
Communicating, there he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh, he got it.
Complete. He will be taken down, and a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. 3 quarters.
Should have had top side help.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Cover 3 seam.
Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. That's caught up.
We'll take that. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh, I think I'm down.
We've got an injured player here as well. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Damn it, I was having a great game.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 117 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game can breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the...
Have a high ankle sprain, so hopefully it's nothing major. I got a sack in this game, so put Fletcher Cox in, and then bring don't bring J.J. Watt. Bring the other rookie. Bring the other rookie to run alongside him, get him some work, and then rush defensive tackle. Bring Fletcher Cox and Leonard Big Cat. No, Big Cat doing well on the sides. Do I get Scott? Yeah, bring Scott. Let Scott run for the rush with him.
Point of the game, that means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And he's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the 1st down marker is here on 3rd. They'll look to throw here. He's going to find his tight end Boyle. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars 20.
Good catch, Boyle.
That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. They have the nice cushion. They just won't pour it on right now, still throwing the football.
And I know my background says, why do you need to do this? Just go ahead and run out the clock and get a win. But as many people pointed out to me, it's a video game, man. Go ahead and put the numbers up. Sportsmanship, not an issue.
Exercise those fingers. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And
that was pass interference.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he's got his man on the out route.
cranks. Touchdown. We rolling today, boys. We rolling.
So closing in on a third straight win as they widen the gap further here in the fourth quarter. He has really settled in throwing the football, and that touchdown here in the fourth quarter gives him a pretty comfortable cushion.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like fourth quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster.
I'm glad I put the time up some. Them 5-minute games had me like rushing and stuff like that.
That's good on the extra point, and that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. After the touchdown, wants to kick it off. This fielded right at the goal line. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Now Lawrence.
Big Cat Williams with another sack.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
But one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
Cover 2 seam.
They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. Back to throw. Lawrence. And a flag comes in as Howard falls incomplete. Let's see who this is on.
You got to pull up, young boy.
Well, that frustration, Charles, it's been building on the defense.
Cover 4 quarters.
Unfortunately, there it turns into a roughing the passer penalty.
Yeah, and they should be frustrated because he picked them apart the entire game, but it's got to come out in a different way. You can't hit him later, like stop him downfield the way you're supposed to.
And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away.
Cover 3 buzz seam.
Looking to throw. Lawrence. Over the middle. He's got Shaw. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
Lawrence with a completion to Kirk. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gives it to the
Cover 3 spy.
The offense on 3rd down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. Now Lawrence. Able to find Kirk complete. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down.
Cover 4 drop.
Get the 3rd down conversion. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. 2nd down and 7. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. On 2nd and 7, Lawrence. Here's a screen for Robinson. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Lawrence there, complete to Robinson. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence, sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds.
Tampa 2.
So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. They'll look to throw again. They'll get that underneath ETN. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. This is caught.
What in the hell was that?
Touchdown, Jacksonville. LaVisca Chenault. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Jaguars get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. And Johnson's extra point up and good. And the lead now down to 20. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Portland's offense now about set to take over. But they've got to be feeling very comfortable and confident here with this lead in the football here in the fourth quarter, Charles. And I don't think that they need to score again, but it seems like this offense is just getting better as the game goes on. They've scored on their last 2 drives.
Certainly feels like a chance for them to continue to have some fun out there, doesn't it? Game's already decided, as you noted. So they can continue to play loose, break out some other concepts, maybe run a few trick plays, get other people involved. Hey, even go deep on one of these first snaps just because they can.
Halfback dive.
Quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. That one looks like he'll throw here. To the right side, and he's got Landry complete. Now another timeout call for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter play. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Running is Jacobs. They find some open field here. And he gets us from inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now a play fake here on first down.
That's right. Touchdown. Cooks.
And a 11-yard touchdown. And his guys are able to strike for 6. Well, to put it mildly, he's been able to dice up the secondary all game long, and this time, that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and adding another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around, they're reading coverages early. So now, they're like seasoned pros earlier in their career. How about this one here? If they win this ball game, a game ball, definitely coming from his head coach.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Take it in at the 3. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's
Good
tackled
coverage.
at 19.
Cover 4 quarters.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Now Lawrence on first down. He's going to let it fly. He's got a man complete. So plenty of
Another victory, boys. Another victory.
Exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And when you break it down, this was just a thoroughly dominating performance.
And I truly thought that we had a tight game coming into this. I think you felt the same way based on our conversation after the production meeting. But obviously not the case. And how about just how it broke open? You know, you just all of a sudden, whoosh, there it is. This thing is pretty much done. And the crowd stayed with it to celebrate because they're like, let's enjoy watching our team play this well. This is fun.
So for the home team here, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they'll have another home date next week as the Cincinnati Bengals come to town. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, they'll drop down to 1-3. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Rookie threw 4 touchdowns. One of his best games this year. Jonathan Green, let's put this on speed rusher. Chris Haggins, let's put this on field general. Our free safety hybrid. Advance another week. Oh, let me check and make sure I don't have an injury. It's going to keep me off the field. Nope. Giller comes back next week, and so does Yannick. Advance a week. Multiple trade offers. Trade offers for Big Cat. Already, he done been on the team a week. They already want trade offers. Who y'all got? Cornerback, Randy Gregory. Adam Thielen. Oh, shit. DeAndre Swift is a good one. Corey Davis. Let me see the re-sign window. I think Big Cat's up for a renegotiation. $47 million over 3 years. I can see that. Let's raise this to 10.5, and then let's raise this to 6.5. That's exactly the offer I was hoping to get next season. Will be great. So he signed up for like 3 years. Tunsil. I don't know. I'm leaning towards, like, I like Tunsil, right? I think my line is very tough, but I already offered him like 65, 70 million and he didn't take it. What was my last offer? Last offer I offered him was $64 million. This is for 3 years. So basically he wants like 70 million. I'd trade him for Jordan Mailata today and tomorrow. Real talk. If the Eagles would do it, I'd trade him for him and like a second round pick for Jordan Mailata. I'd rather have Mailata. Tunsil won like $70 million. How about Mailata, Landon Johnson, Mailata, Lane Johnson for Tunsil and Gardner Minshew. No interest. What if I put a 3rd round pick with it? No interest. Okay. What if I put... See, what can we offer? What are they looking for? Center? I have a pretty good center. Alright, maybe it's because... Let's see if we can do a direct trade for Jordan Mailata. Yup. I got Jordan Mailata. I'll take Jordan Mailata over him. They can have Laramie Tunsil. Let me see. Is Mailata up for a contract? Mailata inked up for the next 3 years, so we avoided. We just avoided paying $60-something million. 70 actually. Breakout running back. We need to get a picture of what they're going to ask me to do. I appreciate you calling my number last week, Coach. It was a high point in my season, and I want to build on that performance with another big game and another victory. So keep feeding me the ball against Cincinnati. I'm going to pick up where I left off, and I'm going to show these dudes what an elite running back looks like. Get Josh Jacobs 4 touchdowns. I got to get him 4 touchdowns or 120 yards or 200 yards rushing. Wait. 4 touchdowns or 200 yards rushing. Okay, so I'm going to turn it up to 12 minutes for this next game. And I'm going to see if I can turn Josh Jacobs, our starting running back, into an X Factor. First X Factor challenge of the season. Mad trade offers. Decline the big track trades. More Quez Watkins trades. Let's see what's up. Nope. 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 Better center would have been nice. Turn that down. Who else they trying to trade for? James Bradbury again. Let's see what they got to offer this week. Who's getting rid of what players? Bears looking to trade Aguilar. I mean, the Eagles trying to trade me Kaiser White so much. Why don't you just go ahead and trade me Kaiser White, period? You know? Almost got him for Gardner Minshew. Throw one of my last fourths on there. Just got Kaiser White. That's what I'm talking about. I think he's under a 1 year. Let me check. No. Fletcher Cox want to negotiate. I definitely want him back. 2 years. I'm going to do 2 years, $5 million, and $7.5 million. You need to do more to convince me this team is right for my future. I have to pay him more. Don't let me trade you back to the Eagles. And now the lineup was messed up a little bit. Oh wait, I need to check the injury room. Green is still out with a torn labrum. Oh no, not Trade Center. I went to the wrong thing. Let's check out. Alright, so we gotta reassign the lineups. Everybody's in place. Hawthorne is above Edwards now. Ridley, Juju Smith-Schuster, Landry. No, he's gonna start over Landry. And McNeil's gonna start over, what's his name? Tight ends. Franks should be out there ahead of Boyle. Left tackle is Jordan Mailata, Big Goose. Left guard is Henry. And then Vitae behind him, or Peta. Pete behind him. And then our center. Right guard is going to be... Right guard is going to be... How's Dillard doing? 74. Ross will do it as a 76. Put Ross in. And then say Malo second. And then Dillard behind him. Or Dillard ahead of St. Malo. Right tackle, Penei Sewell. Left end, J.J. Watt. Right end, Yannick is back. So he's going to take up at left end. Big Cat Williams will play it typically the same way, but he's going to be on the rush. Defensive tackle, myself and Fletcher Cox. Left shouldn't be Shaq Thompson. It should be Spillner. Hicks is running the middle. I gotta look into this Martin Freeman dude. You know how to play a season in the Ultimate Team? It don't pop up for me. I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. Ultimate Team, from what I know, should be available from the start menu. If it's not popping up for you, I would try restarting the game because that's not being blocked or anything like that right now. Right, so linebacker is going to be Max. Cornerbacks. Okay, all the cornerbacks are available. Free safety, strong safety, kick returner, third down running back, power halfback, slot wide receiver, Landry. J.J. Watt is going to be coming in on the left here. And then Big Cat Williams. On the rush. And then myself and Fletcher Cox on the rush, defensive tackle. Sub linebacker, Kazir. That's why I brought him here, Kazir White. And then let's put Matt Milano out there. Matt Milano been making some real good. Well, no, Phillips chasing people now. But yeah, he chasing people down. He can do the job. Slot cornerback. Well, that's the thing. If Phillips was playing a slot, he can't play the linebacker as well. So let's do Jordan Hicks, because Phillips is gonna play the slot. I could have Derek Stingley play the slot because he plays man-to-man better. So let's do this. Let's put Phillips back in, and then let's do Stingley as the slot cornerback and see how that works out. If not, we can always go to James Bradbury or something like that. All right, we're good. What week are we in? Did I go past week 7 already? All right, cool. Oh. About to mess up. Put it up to like a 12-minute game so I have enough time to possibly score 4 touchdowns. Get the points for the week. Upgrades. That's what's up. Ross is now greenlit. I knew he's going to be a good lineman. J.J. Watt with the upgrade. Power. What's this? I need a couple more points to get that one. So far, we're leading the division. Well, we're tied in the division with the Titans. Jaguars are 1-3. Colts are 2-2. All right. So we tied with the Titans. I'm 85. They're 86. So this will be the first time. This will be one of the first times I'm playing a team that's more powerful than myself. They have Joe Burrow, superstar X Factor quarterback. I have J.J. Watt, superstar X Factor left defensive end. Fletcher Cox, superstar X Factor defensive tackle. They have Joe Mixon, superstar halfback. I have Josh Jacobs, superstar halfback. They have Jamar Chase, superstar wide receiver. Tyler Boyd, superstar wide receiver. Evan McPherson, superstar kicker. I have Yannick, superstar right defensive end. They have Von Bell, superstar strong safety. And I have Penei Sewell, superstar right tackle. Gonna be a good one. Especially, what the hell? Why is the live paused? What you mean the live is paused? Oh, shit.
It's week 5 of the National Football League. And this one features
1 second, I got y'all.
Terrific a week ago. Well over 100 yards and several stops in the end zone. It's the Snowhawks and the Bengals, and it's all up next.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage
My fault.
of National Football
The battery was I forgot about the battery going low, and I didn't plug it up. I gotta get me another damn battery, especially since I'm gonna be doing 2 streams now.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Portland team entering play. They come in on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And the offense last week, they had things humming. If you're a defensive player, you may get overshadowed a little bit, but you're really buoyed by what your offense is doing.
Meanwhile, for the Bengals here, they come off a disappointment last time out that put an end to their modest 3-game win streak. strap in. This will be a good one. 2 one-loss teams getting together.
Hold on 1 second. One second. Just rolling up my Cheetos.
On EA Sports. And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU.
It's the superstar, Super Bowl back.
Positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him.
Joe is throwing no interceptions.
Touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. You might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Cover 3 scene.
Right to the air is Burrow. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6.
Cover 6.
The 30 to the 31. They'll come up now.
Close the line. He look a little line rushy.
Here's Burrow.
That's right. J.J. Watt with a health system areas. Let's do this.
Sack of the game. These sacks are really piling up. Last week, it was a half dozen sacks. And here's one on the opening drive.
And it has the potential to be what we call a gap, a game-altering play. Because, let's face it, you just mentioned 6 sacks last week. Now, if you're an offense and you saw that on tape, you got to think to yourself, maybe I bring people in, keep them in, and try and protect
Cover 3. Buzz scene.
work on that play.
3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on the 3rd and 12.
Good pressure, boys. Good pressure.
Pass is going to wind up incomplete.
All right. Stop them from scoring on the opening drive.
And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Taking it about the 36. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And out will come the offense as they take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by the youngster, the rookie, their QB.
You enjoyed watching that game tape, didn't you?
Yeah,
Last week's game.
good. 4 touchdowns with 1 pick.
Now, you were a little upset about the pick. I didn't know if you would play him this week or not if you were the head coach.
And they got the win.
You had the win, so you got to give him another chance.
Give him another shot.
All right, I think the ratio is pretty good. They're trying to eliminate the interception, but he wants to keep that hot streak going, throwing touchdown passes.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs.
Oh.
And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They're going to look to throw. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
That's an early scramble can be viewed positively by either side.
That was a good scramble. Got 10 yards.
Possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they're going to give you up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Trying to run forward with Jacobs. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The 12
Good run, Josh. Good run.
picking up the first.
It's going to be a lot of that today, so let's keep going.
Let's face it, this shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And he'll snag about 5 yards down to the 32. A check on Jacobs from a week ago. Very productive. 3 touchdowns. 2 of them on the ground, 1 through the air.
And it will always be a compliment to say that a guy's got a nose for the end zone, and he sure had it last week.
Now a carry for Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Got to get get to the 26 for a first. This is third down. A throw there, but that's going to wind up
all right.
incomplete. Now
We'll take the field goal. Still early.
From the left hash.
I want to do nothing simple, you know. We need 4 touchdowns with Josh Jacobs, but he got 16 yards. That's a good starter.
To this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long.
12-minute game.
As well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Cincinnati coming back onto the field here for their second drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession. Let's see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process.
Cover 1 hole.
You got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
They open things up. Let's see.
The defense. 4 wide receivers, cover 4 quarters.
Down there, but it's incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10 again from the 25-yard line. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. The catch made, it's Tyler Boyd. And he's up in it.
3 wide receivers, they got a good tight end. Go cover 6.
So 3rd and 2, and I count 6 defensive backs out there. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And boy, he is
Got him.
very close to a first down.
Couldn't bring him down, but held him till the defense got there. That's right, boys.
Sure, just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down.
He got past me on the tackle. He stiff-armed me. I'm still a rook. Then his lineman laid on me. Look at this. And his lineman just fell to the ground and laid on me.
That would be to go for it, get it, wouldn't it?
You're ready today. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
And here's Joseph Charlton now as he'll kick it away for the second time. It's taken to the 26. There'll be 37 yards there on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3 except in certain situations.
Oh, my God.
Try to ice the game, that sort of deal. Most of the time it's an end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get a field goal. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. That's his first catch of the game, and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Well, the other day they told us
No, we got to go for this.
5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they like some matchups.
What the fuck, Rook? You just got benched, bro. You just got benched. Straight like that. This nigga just dropped the ball. Oh, my God. Should have punted it. It's a long game, but still, man, you had the ball in your hands. What the hell?
Mixon with a first down carry.
No.
They're going to stop it right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever.
Good defense, boys.
This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
And what key to the victory? The pass rush. Got to the quarterback 6 times for sacks, and plenty of other turbulence in the pocket for him as well. Hard to throw the ball downfield, but all you're seeing is opposing jerseys come at you.
Go, cover 3, nickel buzz. Blitz.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Burrow looking to pass. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice shot.
Go cover 3, see how they come out. Damn it.
They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down. Now look, that wasn't a huge gain.
Cover 3
Those are
seam.
the types of carries I think they were missing in their loss last week. They couldn't get him going on the ground.
Did you get the same feeling I did during our meetings that they kind of regretted that he didn't touch the ball?
Absolutely.
You know, hey, he should have touched it more last week. They weren't going to make that same mistake, and they've taken care of that earlier.
Oh my God.
Stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 11 more on that one and another first down.
I want to see this.
Well, this is a defense that's definitely on their heels now because they gave up the running play for good yardage one play ago. Now the pass here sets its offense up first and goal. They're going to have to dig in strong now because they've been in retreat so far in this drive. This offense on the march.
And he takes it into the end zone.
Damn it, he scored. Scored. Let's go.
It's the fullback. His second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bengals have answered that early field goal to take a first quarter lead. Extra point by McPherson up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Let's do this, boys.
Now this offense comes back out onto the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Logan Wilson that time there to bring him down.
Offensive linemen low, creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace it.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 40.
25 yards so far.
It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Fucking threw it away. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that one. All right, shake it off. It happens. Let's go.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there.
Cover 3 skywalk.
Inbounds. From midfield now, Burrow. Under pressure here and down.
That's right.
Back at about the 43-yard line. Drop for
Cover 4 quarters.
by multiple defenders. So that'll leave Burrow and the Bengals with a 3rd and long after that sack we just saw. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He gets this one to Boyd.
Good defense, boys. Great defense. Great defense, Samuel. Hella defense.
And that's going to bring up the 4th down. Joseph Charlton on down to punt. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. That's fielded at the 8-yard line. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, some guys
They're kind of stacking that line over there.
play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, the goal is not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
7 yards there and a first down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
Skip the quarter. Let's go.
Portland football here ready to begin the 2nd quarter. As they've got it with a 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave them with a 3rd down. set up a throw. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley.
Great catch, Ridley. I see you out there balling, bro. Great catch.
13 yards.
Let's get back to the run.
Shoots a first down as well. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Good run. Good run.
They'll get 13 yards for this
58 yards so far. We're moving nice. We're moving nice.
He simply outclassed the defense, and we saw the ladder there. They ran straight up the heart of that front for an excellent game and first down. Simply put, you got to put more of a fight defending the middle. Otherwise, this is going to be a long game.
Second and 3, and they trail 7-3, but getting close to changing that. This defense hoping to limit them to a field goal to preserve the lead. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Great run. 69 yards so far.
Rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in his first half.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and turn his legs for a really nice pickup.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has a great priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here's second and 8. This is caught. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up first and goal.
I could have scored, but
Getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up first and goal.
Jacobs. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal. Jacobs again.
damn.
There as he'll get him down at about the 2.
Go to the goal line formation.
Not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
This Bengal defense, they passed the first 2 tests. Now it's third and goal. They'll run with Jacobs, and he is going to lose yardage here. A 5-yard loss.
They saw it
there
coming.
is going to bring up 4th down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let it
Down by 1.
But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
I needed him to get the yards. I might not be able to get to it with the touchdown. I might have to get there with 200 yards. How much yards does he have so far? He has... Josh Jacobs has 67 yards so far. We're not even into the third quarter, so that's pretty good, you know?
This game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
Following the made field goal, wants to kick it away.
Our defense is playing strong.
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. So here are the Bengals set to take over. They were losers to New England a week ago. Now they find themselves in the lead here as they start 1st and 10.
3 wide receivers, cover 3 cloud. He's trying to go down the field. He's backing up.
Now Burrow. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And from the 25, they work this to the 20.
Cover 3 cloud.
Gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Burrow going to give this to Mixon.
Damn, couldn't get a tackle on
Take
him.
this one up to the 35-yard line.
Damn it.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Brandon, you know that expression? He just
Cover 3
does
spot.
what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
3 wide receivers, cover 3 sky.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
Oh my God. What the happened, man? Damn. Yeah, them niggas backed up. Shit.
And And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator.
Shouldn't have sent that middle man.
Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run.
All right, they going to the middle. They're doing a lot of middle shit. I noticed.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these back-to-back catches here out of the backfield, that can set something up.
Come on, man. I know he's powerful and all that shit, but come on now, we're shaking off two people. This motherfucker ain't Derrick Henry now. Shit. I done seen the Bengals play. He ain't Derrick Henry and shit. He got a little truck to him, but damn. He's fucking out here running like this dude can't be taken down and shit.
That's going to be complete on the sideline, but that throw left him.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll go for X Factor and take an L, but I'm trying to play it like, I'm trying to play it like we trying to win this draw. This dude out here just running, breaking tackles and shit. See, look, now look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Flushed out right, and this will be incomplete.
Man, that's holding. If you don't let go of me so I can cover the dude, that's holding. That's the definition of holding.
So instead of trying to throw it to tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
Over middle, that's caught by Chase.
That underneath shit, man.
First down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Gotta play it a little bit better.
I don't care how many times we see it, I still get a kick out.
Had them locked up. We having them locked up on thirds, and they still be getting it. Should have took that pass. Touchdown.
We see that after practices as well. They really tuned it up, don't they?
See, look at that. He could have dropped that ball. I put a hit stick hit on him.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Cover 6.
Looking to throw again on second down. Burrow connecting on the out route here with Higgins.
Up, Kappa's down. One of your linemen's down.
We got a pause
Cover
for
6.
the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Inside handoff to Mixon.
Got him.
Get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
Can't call cover 6 again. We just covered it. We just called it. Go with cover 3 sky. It's a short field.
Allow other people to make tackles, and when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Dumps it off to Mixon. Go get it down to the 7. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now third down and 6 to go.
Brandon, you know this is going to be
Cover 6.
because this is the fear of all the backs when they run this type of a route. They've got to find the football, and sometimes they don't see the defender. And in this case, he took a pretty good shot for his efforts, but give him credit.
Good defense, boys.
And they'll get him down about 3 yards.
Good defense to hold him to a field goal. Oh, they're going for it. 3 tight ends. Nah, I don't trust that 3 tight end run shit. Go cover 6. Close the line so it's harder for him to get to the middle.
They'll run with Mixon.
See, look at this shit. It took 4 people to bring him to the ground. That is ridiculous.
They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And it's long.
Great opportunity to stop him, boys.
Nothing.
Where are we at, the 2? Oh my God, we're taking over at the 2.
Back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time they got 40 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. There are none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But let's have to remember, they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
The first down run not going to get them a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Looking to throw. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. First down now, but that clock rolling. Back to throw. Throw right side, caught by Ridley. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 2nd and 2. Steps him down. He can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes
Timeout.
down. Now
We get the ball back at half. I'm trying to get us into field goal range.
16 seconds to go in half.
Let's go with wide receiver post.
A nickel look here for the Bengals as they try to defend this on third. They'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with fourth down coming up, they go ahead and
I have to punt it away because if I don't punt it away and I give it to him, it's basically like an easy touchdown. I get the ball back at half. Got to play it smart. I want to run and do all that sorts of stuff, but
once in the victory last week as he sends this one away.
Tear his head off, boy. Cover the air, just in case they try. Oh, they're gonna.
So time perhaps for one final kneel down before they take this lead to the locker room. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So a very
See what's going on around the half.
We had to break in a one-point game. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in just a bit. But first, let's get everybody caught up with what's going on around the NFL here in Week 5. We'll get started up at Lucas Oil Stadium in the capital city of Indianapolis, where you see the final score there. Patrick Mahomes, 5 touchdown passes, leading his guys to the victory.
5 touchdown passes.
From
My
there,
God.
let's get over to Arizona to check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one. 2 touchdown passes there for Deshaun Watson. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Tennessee Titans. Ryan Tannehill, terrific in the victory, as his guys up their mark to 4-1 now. Now time for a check of the next-gen stats in the first half for the Bengals. And even though they've got a halftime lead, they're likely devising ways as we speak to try and get a little more production from their passing game. Meanwhile, on the other side, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit. Both these teams, no doubt, making their final halftime adjustments as we speak. And for the call of the second half, we get it back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach. Yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And this offense set to go now to begin the third quarter. This is a game, Charles, that's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to probably get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trailed by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline. They drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 86 yards on the ground for him so far.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Oh my God. Come on, man. Go. Oh my God.
To the 36-yard line.
Shit.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. Out of the shotgun, they roll with Mixon.
No.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially no gain on the play.
Couple for a show, too.
Now it's Burrow. He's got Higgins over the middle. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Can't believe I threw that NO. Oh my God, that was a horrible NO.
They'll set up to throw.
Oh my. Oh my God, they really just pulled this pinball shit and gave him that catch, yo. I can't believe they just pulled that pinball bullshit and gave him that.
Mixon is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to
Nah, we're not coming with no just solely runner shit.
Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here. This close, sneak it.
I don't think you even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
Mixing again. And good work there defensively. So they're able to keep him out of the end zone.
That's right.
Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
But didn't get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone, trying his best to get there in this game. So far,
Cover 3. Let's see how they come out.
They'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Mixon trying to punch it in. Well, this is going to depend on his spot.
He didn't get it.
I believe he might be a few inches short. It'll be called a gain of 2, and that'll leave him with some options here on 4th and inches. Evan McPherson out for the Bengal field goal. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this in a tight angle. McPherson's kick is good. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into
Way to help us, defense.
in the second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the
I should have took that touchdown. I regret that now.
points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum.
Are you serious, bro? Come on, yo, with this rain. I'm challenging that. That's crazy. That is crazy. They're not gonna let me challenge it. Oh my God, they hitting the juice the juice on me today.
Just trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy
This game right here, I don't tell you, I might just focus in on getting him the rushing yards and don't even care if I win. Might just take the L with this one and focus in on Josh Jacobs.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. Looking in zone.
Great defense, y'all.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job.
Cover 3, Kyle Starr.
With his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
3rd and 2. Now Burrow. They complete.
Come on, man.
And he is going to have the Bengals first down as this defense unable to hold.
All right. Yeah, like I said, I might focus in on just getting him the yardage. How much does he have so far? I would have to run like, what, 100 yards or something like that? How much does he have? He has 86 yards, so I got to run another 100 yards in 2 quarters.
Burrow looking to pass.
Great sack, Big Cat. Great sack.
Leonard Williams, the former number 6 overall pick, got the sack that time. The 1st and goal looked like things were set up nicely, and now all of a sudden on 2nd and goal, Charles, a big challenge ahead of it.
And you have to know when you're this close to the goal line, things are going to happen faster, so you've got to get the ball out quick. Not going to have much time in the pocket before the defenders bring pressure.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Let's not quibble about
Cover
the game
3
there on
scene.
2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Again, that's Hurst. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards.
Good defense, y'all. Good defense.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles. A big tight end, but he couldn't do it.
Yeah, get into that big frame and hope he can scatter some bodies, unable to get it done.
McPherson's kick is good. And that'll open the lead up to a touchdown now at 13-6. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him.
After they fumbled me.
Taken down right at the 20.
Come on, man. Come on, we got to get on the field.
This offense now about set to take over. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
And everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond.
Good rush, 5 yards.
That you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaking.
One of their caps is down.
The medical staff is
all right, we got a 3 yard thing.
A nickel look now for the Bengals as they try to stop him here on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw.
We're going for it. We're going for it. Let's go. We're going for it.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And this is caught. He hits Landry. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays
You can't get this up. Are you serious?
I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call line or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Once again, it's Jacobs. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first. A couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Counter play with Jacobs.
Here we go. Get some yardage.
And he's got some space here. A nice move. And they'll have it in the red zone.
Got it in.
Before he crosses over out of bounds.
136 yards.
36 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. This is a very impressive drive, especially when you consider where they started from to now be set up 1st and goal.
Yeah, some nice running right there. That's what got them the 1st down. But at this point, I suggest open up your playbook. You can call just about what you want.
Come on, bro. Josh Jacobs has a 90-something power, and they pushing him back.
2nd and goal from the 1. They'll run it with Jacobs.
That's right.
He is into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Josh Jacobs, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Snowhawks are an extra point away.
Trying to get him this X Factor. I'm focusing on the yardage. Like, if I go down with the L, at least he got his X Factor, you know? Try to help the team. We'll bounce back if we don't get this one. Tie this up right here. Hopefully play some good defense. You know, keep these guys under control. And we can do this.
Not at all, Bart. I think it's a fantastic idea. Cheers. Lutz with the extra point, and that will tie things up to 13. So that one along up.
1 second, restroom break. All right, I'm back. All right, how much rushing yards does he have now that we're tied up? Okay, so he has 155 rushing yards. We just need 50 more yards by the end of the game. And let me double check the pictures. If I wasn't mistaken, it says get him get Josh Jacobs 4 touchdowns or 200 yards rushing or receiving. So he could have got it through receiving, but the way they playing, we done already started with the rushing, so let's just keep going. Hopefully we can get the ball back from him. You know, work our offense and defense. Our offense. Just got to play smart on defense. I noticed they run a lot of middle plays. I've seen that with the Raiders. 1 second. High school was. 53-20. All right, I'm back. As you can probably tell, I had a phone call that I had to jump into. Thank you for everybody that understood. I had to dip out for a second. I've been going for like 4 hours so far. Okay, let's check this. Okay, so everything's still running well. Stream's still going good. Let me get these earphones out of my ear. See if we can grab these last 40 or 50 yards to be able to get Josh Jacobs his. I don't know how much I got left to. Let me see. How much do we have left to race? To rush. 155 yards. Okay, like I said, we got to get like 50, 60 yards by the end of this. We in the third quarter. Okay, 3 wide receivers. We've been doing cover seam a lot. Go with nickel blitz 3.
Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, complete. It's Higgins.
Hammer went with the blitz. They went over top of my head.
45 at the 44. The drive started.
Cover 3 cloud.
Give him 19. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. There's Burrow setting up to throw it to Mixon on the check down.
Good hit.
So the completion gets him just a yard.
Cover 6.
Second down.
Watch him.
Here's Burrow. To the sideline. Wow,
All right.
catch.
3rd and 8.
A lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL.
They're looking for 8 yards.
EA Sports.
Let's do cover 3 cloud. They're looking for 8 yards. They're going to be looking kind of close.
A third of their opportunities, 3 for 9. This is 3rd and 8.
Watch him.
Now Burrow.
Great defense. Great defense, boys. Big time. Big time.
In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
On is the punter Charlton now as he's able
Come on, let's
to
do this. Let's go.
And this will be taken at the 13.
All right, we at the 25.
Gets 12 yards back. Portland's offense now about set to take over. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter.
All right, we got to focus on the run.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. They'll be dropped after a game
161.
6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So through 3 quarters.
172.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And taking it across.
189.
Just shy of 40. 189 yards rushing for him now in the afternoon as he continues to put a hurt on his defense. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 41. Jacobs going to try to middle. And for one of the few times
189.
today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he'll go down here at the 30.
195. 5 yards. All we need is 5 yards. Nah, Lovey. I need this to go to Josh on this one. H-back died. 5 yards, boys, and we got 200, and he got his X factor, and we can focus in on hopefully winning this game.
From here, you're looking at right about a 52-yarder. There's a handoff to Jacobs, and he's going to get this.
That's 208. Got him to 200 yards. That's what I'm talking about. Nadi the GOAT 5, thank you for the likes. Greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now let's go back to our normal style of ball. I don't like this play because we're kind of close and I don't want to do anything too risky. Yep, throw it to a little underpass to the fullback.
And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. 2nd and 6.
Got it. Tight end.
Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
Made up for that drop pass.
The chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is that right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
All right, all right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Let's go halfback blunt dive.
Field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up.
Might not be enough. These dudes are high-powered offense.
Here's Jacobs.
All right.
He pushes forward for maybe
2nd and goal.
down to the 6-yard line.
Halfback blunt dive.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. When we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
We came in this to get our halfback.
And now it's 3rd down.
All right, Ridley, can you shake him? Let's see.
He'll look to throw.
Oh, man.
He goes down just inside the
Got to take the field goal.
Trey Hendrickson.
Got to take the field goal.
His 5th sack of the season.
We came in to get the X Factor, but I wanted to get the win as well. If we don't get the win, it's hard fought. It's not over yet. We got the lead up by 3. Just got to play some tough defense.
Give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
And smoking Joe Frazier over there. Smoking Joe Burrow. What we need is a big stop, like a pop fumble or like an interception or something like that.
And they'll take over at the 25. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a
Cover
good
4
amount of
quarters.
time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. 1st down. Here's Burrow. Throw right side, pulled in by Higgins.
J.J. Watt is down.
Bounds across the 30-yard line. Oh, boy, hang on here. J.J. Watt appears to be injured or at least shaken up on that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
JJ is down, so we have to adjust, and we're gonna bring in Big Cat at that position, and then we're gonna go to rush left in, and we're gonna bring in Yannick on the left. 2 tight end, 2 running backs, cover 6. See how they line up.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line.
Close it up.
2nd and 3. Burrow gonna give this to Mixon.
That's right. Big time defense. Big time defense. That's what I'm talking about, Big Cat.
It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about his desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing.
Torn labrum. He's out for a while. All right, hold on. They made me sub Hughes, so they might have took Big Cat out. They still got Big Cat in, and then rush left, rush right. Okay. 2 tight ends. I called cover 6 before, cover 3 cloud. See how they line up. So I'm trying to go to him.
Now it's Burrow.
Yes!
Comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's in.
That's what I'm talking about, Big Cat.
We've seen this come a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. The Bengals bring out their punter now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Fielded just inside the 30. So possession goes over here on the punt.
All right, boys. Let's see if we can lead them to victory, Rook.
Their next drive. Their defense got to stop, force the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
I stick to what's been working, the run.
For them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense broke
Not really.
that time. And sometimes against that, you get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big game downfield. What a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short game.
Because eventually they're going to start using timeouts.
Good enough to extend the drive.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you got to start thinking about using them here.
Yup.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4.
We on the ground now, boys. No air. Air has been outlawed. So we can get a field goal.
Play and it keeps this drive moving. Here's Jacobs. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been
He's been doing it.
satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Not totally
Take it down to the
free
2
yet,
minutes.
It's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And now right out of the 2-minute break.
Timeout.
We'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. Running is Jacobs. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. Now leaving with just 1 remaining in this 4th.
I got something for them. Let's see if we can pull it off. Let's try something here. How about QB sneak?
It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially salt this one away. It's a quarterback.
That's right. QB sneak. Let's do this. Let's go. How you doing? You put it in the chat.
Touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
How you doing, KC4 Live Prods? How's things going? How's your day treating you?
And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
That's what I'm talking about. 10-point lead. This game was in danger. Oh, that's good that your day is going good. It's always good to hear that people are having a good day. Let me get a beat.
After the touchdown, wants to kick it off.
They have one timeout left, and it's 1:50 on the clock. That's the position you want to put them in. Fourth quarter, down by 10. Because Joe's going to go to the air. I already got him guarding the deep, but he's going to go to the air. He has to go to the air.
50 to play. They'll need a score here and also likely an onside kick recovery, but first things
4 quarters.
First and 10.
They can go under. I'm not worried about the under stuff. The under stuff's going to keep the clock running. And they're going to have to use their timeout. I'm worried about being beat deep.
Here's Burrow. Complete to Boyd.
Inbounds tackle. That's right. Quarter 4 again.
Let's go. Throwing. Burrow. Connected with Mixon. And he'll be brought down.
Clock still running. Change it up. He knows what the play look like. That's right. Big time hit. Still running. Cover 3 buzz.
Down toward a minute to go in this football game. To throw. Burrow.
Good defense. That's what I'm talking about, Asante. What are your top 5 quarterbacks currently? My top 5 quarterbacks is, of course, my quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Let me put it in, I would say, Hurts. Because I'm an Eagle fan. Hurts. That I like watching quarterbacks. I would say Hurts. Jackson. Wilson. Who else is nice out there? Tua. And Holmes. I like watching all of them play. But they're not like my favorite quarterbacks. Those are my top 5 I think that I like. Ooh. Sorry. I meant Tua.
Deep. He stayed in position to prevent completion.
59 seconds. 54 seconds. Cover 4, show 2. Got him. Cover 4, show 2. 19 seconds, and they had to use their timeout. Cover 4, quarter, show 2.
19 seconds left on the clock. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Burrow.
Got him again. Fletcher Cox, the big man. Go again. 5 seconds.
A final shot now for Burrow.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Got the X Factor and the W. Fought back. What a hell of a way to fight back, boys. Hell of a game. Hell of a game.
Lead changes going on in the second half, but I think for the losing side, not able to put any points on the board in the 4th quarter, that ultimately was what really stung them.
And you know what puzzled them during the game? It's going to puzzle them even more when they go back, watch tape, and try and figure it all out. Did they not make the proper adjustments? Or were they just outplayed? They'll have to figure that out and get ready for their next one.
So for the home team here, they boost their record up to a strong 4-1. And they'll get to stay home again next week as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers come to town.
Tom Brady coming to town?
For the Bengals, the loss will move them back to 3-2 on the year. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to L.A. to take on the Rams.
I think we got the X Factor for Josh Jacobs on that one. They said get 200 yards. I got him like 248 yards. Let's see how it works out. Message from Breakout Player. You know what? I love playing football because you only get respect when you earn it. And coach, I said I'd earn it today. Josh Jacobs is now an X Factor halfback. Our first X Factor of the of Madden 23 is Josh Jacobs. Let's see what he has for his X Factor abilities. That's what I'm talking about. Trucks. Let's see what he got. When you get an upgrade to power, about to be a 99. He was a great pickup. He was my first signing in free agency, my first ever free agency. So he has trucks. The most effective ball carriers prioritize maintaining possession over all else. When they enter the zone, no tackles made against them will result in a fumble. Rush for 1 yard. So when he rushes for 1 yard, basically he won't fumble. He won't fumble. Because let me read this again. Make sure I got this correctly. The most effective ball carriers prioritize maintaining possession over all else. When they enter the zone, no tackles made against them will result in a fumble. All he has to do is rush for 1 yard and don't get tackled for a loss, and it activates it. So basically, once he rushes for 1 yard, he is unfumbleable. He won't fumble the ball. Then it says, ball carriers with disability have more powerful stiff arm animations. Ball carriers with disability will replenish a portion of their stamina upon successfully performing any skill move. Okay, so Josh Jacobs is now an X Factor. We now have an X Factor on the team, our first X Factor. 2 players ready to negotiate. Who's the 2 players? I'm still negotiating with Fletcher Cox. Is it Fletcher Cox? No. It's Desmond King. I'm not negotiating with them just yet. I'm trying to sign Fletcher Cox. Hopefully I'm not injured long. Yes, I'm not injured long. J.J. Watt tore his labrum. He's going to be out for 4 weeks. I have a guy behind him that can play the position, but it's still J.J. Watt. That's a big loss for us. But I have Big Cat and some other people. J.J.'s kind of older, so he's going to get hurt a little bit more. Green is out for 2 more weeks. This is his second injury. I might look to move him because he keeps continuously getting hurt. So when he comes out, let me see, he has 2 weeks left, right? 6, 7, yeah. So when we come out of the 2-day window with him, I might look to trade him. I want to see what his injury is too, because this is his second injury, and he has a 96 injury. It's probably just a fluke. But the thing about it is he keeps getting hurt, so I might look to make some trades to get another lineman in here. Dillard is down another week. I feel like we might need a little bit more of a push, powerful lineman and stuff. I'm not going to use any of the points right now. Let me put it in the chat. Both chats, actually. Hold on 1 second, my controller's slipping. Second as I type. Okay. Put that in YouTube. Put that in Twitter. Twitter. Put that in TikTok. Put that in YouTube. Okay, so we've been going for, let's check the stream here. We've been going for a little bit over 4 hours. Okay, so I want to thank everybody for coming in today, everybody watching. This is where I'm going to be stopping the stream. We've been going for a little bit over 4 hours. Anybody new to the stream, been going for a while. I know you may want to go watch wrestling. You may want to go watch football. You may want to go spend time with the family. I'm going to go grab me something to eat, watch some TV, do a little work behind the scenes. As far as another stream, I'm pretty sure I will be live tomorrow. As far as the time, I'm looking at probably 12 or 1 o'clock West Coast time. So that would be 3 or 4 o'clock East Coast time. Now, I may try to do it a little bit earlier because I noticed that, the East Coast cats, right now it's about 9 o'clock. So it's going on midnight. So it puts you in a situation where you have to stay up late to watch the stream. So I may try to push these next couple days and get myself to wake up earlier, so that way I can start a stream earlier for you guys. I've had an amazing time with everybody. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for tweeting out the stream, retweeting the stream. Thank you for liking the stream, sending likes. Thank you for hearting the stream. And just thank you in general for supporting SR51 Media. I want to welcome everybody to the 51 Dynasties that joined up today. If you joined on TikTok or you joined on YouTube, you are a part of the 51 Dynasties. Don't forget to swing over to Twitter. Follow the community over there on Twitter. It is SR51 Media on Twitter, or Salt Aries will come up one or another. Also, it's on Facebook. I am Salt Aries on Facebook. And on TikTok, of course, it is SR51 Media. On YouTube, it is /SR51 Media. If anybody's wondering, all replays are posted to SR51 Media, the official brand website. Don't forget to check out SR51media.com, the official brand website. There's over 200 hours of gameplay from different games spanning over years, product impressions, product pictures, written articles. It's basically a great place for us to kind of come together as a 51 Dynasties community and see what I'm doing with the brand and the next steps that I'll be taking. So I want to thank everybody for coming in today again. Come back often. Make sure to come back tomorrow. If you haven't already, be sure to like the stream before you leave. Drop a heart. Share it out. Same thing with YouTube. Drop a like. Share it out. If you're not subscribed on YouTube or you're not subscribed on TikTok, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to set them alerts so that way you get notified when I go live, which is often. The next game I'm going to be looking at to try to get my hands on is Saints Row. I don't know if I'm going to make the actual pre-order day, but I might make that following morning. Like because from what I can tell, Saints Row comes out on the 23rd, and I think I can get it like the 24th. So it might be like a day after, and I'm still playing Madden, so it wouldn't be something where I wouldn't have anything to do, because 2K is also coming out September 8th, and I want to get that as well. So, with a lot of these games coming out and stuff, I try to be there day one, and if I'm not there day one, I try to be there, within a couple of hours after day one. So things are still up in the air. I'll keep you guys informed of what's going on. But once again, thank you for coming into the stream. Have a great rest of your night, and come back often. Peace.